Well then, guess we'll... Hang on. There we go. Guess we'll wait first to see if anyone else comes into chat before I begin. Though, before I do start, with this stream, I'd like to point out the fact that there's now a little certain link on the description of the stream. Just a certain link. It's like totally not anything significant though. Totally not in all caps at the top of the description or anything. But yeah, I guess I'll wait to see if more people come into chat first though. Hey, metal music. Yeah, guess I should just quickly, while we do wait for more people, go and promote this. Alright. So, that's that promoting done. Now we just have to wait a little more. Just to, yeah, it's like give people a chance to come into the stream before we start. Hey, Ed Faith. Yes, no, I do know you're Ed Faith. So it's not like you've been in countless EG streams already. Under that name. Also, I love how freaking YouTube notified me of my own stream being live. For YouTube. Just I guess I should also get this question out of the way before anyone potentially asks it. The only reason I'm using TeamViewer here to connect to this other laptop that I'm going to run the machines on is because I did try other things like remote connection and whatnot, but like, let's just say it disconnected the moment it connected to the machine when I tried other methods. Hence why I'm relying on TeamViewer for the stream. So yeah, guess you're gonna have to suffer with this slightly smaller screen. Though if anyone's also wondering what on earth this panel at the top is, that's Victor Tran's the desk. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's the desk anyway. I mean, Joseph? That's kinda normal for Key Phantom, unfortunately. Key Phantom kinda overrides the colour scheme with its own colours, to say the least. As a Q style with a fixed colour scheme would do. Cough, Adria, cute cough. But yeah. I guess just to remind people, it's like, in case they didn't know about this already, check the link in the description. There's now a donation link if you want to ever donate during these streams, I suppose. And yeah, guess I'll give it about a few more minutes to allow people to join. Interesting. I bet he called it the terminal or the console, the knowing Victor. But yeah, guess I shall give it a few more minutes to see if anyone else comes up to the chat. I mean, at Faith, that is okay, I suppose. I'm just mentioning it for the people who can donate. So yep, desktop audio is enabled. Good. So I'm hoping that if someone ever is to donate in these streams, it should still play the freaking sound I set for it. Despite the preview being off, hopefully. But yeah, I'll give it about until 1:15 to like let people join before I start these machines. Zonal. I guess my brain's in freaking call them by what their YouTube name is mode. But yeah. Guess we shall just wait until 1:15. And then the stream shall properly begin. Anyway, I guess while we wait for, in case more people come, it's like, how is everyone? If only this time difference between real time and when you pretty much hear me say these things wasn't so far apart. No. But alas, this is YouTube, I suppose. So basically, no, Joseph. K-Venom themes just override the color scheme. Not icons. Laughs in light silverish grey light theme. No. Anyway, I guess now the clock is at 1/4. Let's get this thing started. First of all, Feren OS 2016.2 being like the earliest publicly available ISO right now. In update 2, that is. So, as we can see here, it already had a no mode set option back in 2016, and the usual mint stuff, I guess, as well. And I guess this was still back from when the Feren OS name had the lowercase f. But yeah. It was a fairly simple looking boot menu for legacy boot on the live site image, I suppose. Let's just get this thing started. Oh, and also, if anyone's wondering, the reason I'm using Third Manager here rather than, say, it's like VirtualBox or something is because these Plymouth boot screens won't display on other virtualizers that I've tried. So, fortunately with Third Manager, it's like, yeah, you get to see the Plymouth screens for these old Feren OS releases. And as you can see, the Plymouth theme was actually completely unique for the live sessions back in the days. Back from before I figured out you could just swap the initard and VM Linux files with ones from your installed system to have the boot screen match the thingy. No. No, please. It literally says KVM in the title bar. Unless you're meaning, it's like, that, unless you're saying that, it's like, in support of what I said. In which case, yeah, I agree. Dang it, train of thought. Oh, and yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes. The brown folder icons. Everyone's favorite icon set. I'm sorry, I had to joke about that. Oh, and also, OG Feren OS theme. Back from before we had these. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Noel. Oh boy. Joseph, they aren't black, they're brown. But yeah, it's like, if they were black, they would mix in with these icons here in this dark sidebar. Where does the Feren OS logo look like it's a purple drop by someone who was like, what the? No, the Feren OS logo is based on origami design. Although, it probably doesn't actually make sense in real origami. But whatever. You know, I'm just gonna make a quick change. Just to make sure that no one gets their retinas burned as much. Because, like, much as I still think that the idea of having the wallpaper be it's like logo cutout of something behind it's like white or black, it's like void. The default being white definitely does probably burn people's furnace, so whatever. Guess I'll go black variant. And time for install. Blur, I don't know, just blur. Alright then. I guess I'll type in my real name to simulate me back in the day installing this, and use a super secure password. And then watch as the dogs near me bark out of nowhere. Oh boy. For the record, the reason I haven't installed this yet, it's like before the stream, is because I want to go through the installation slideshow of this version in particular. Welcome to Feren OS. The slideshow will walk you through the key features and things you can do in Feren OS while it installs. Say goodbye to searching the web for new software with access to GNOME software. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. So, Feren OS originally actually had GNOME software in it. Back when I actually knew how to make the dang thing work properly. But yeah, it's like, after I ditched GNOME software for Mint install later down the line, I kind of forgot how enough I made GNOME software even work in these releases. So yeah, that's a pretty big blur moment, I suppose. Anyway, you can install all your favorite applications to Feren OS and not worry about malware, viruses, and so on coming to your system. Also, Feren OS includes the best of darn it, automatic slideshow. Best of the package repositories where more applications are installable from, so you have even more choice. Even more with the new package format called Snaps. Oh no. Oh gosh, this aged poorly. Feren OS becomes more secure whilst you use your favorite applications when they're Snap packages. And GNOME software now has support for such packages across all Linux distributions that use GNOME software in them, so you can only ever get the best selection of applications in your Feren OS machine. Oh boy, this aged poorly. Oh no. Look unfamiliar? Feren OS comes with its own theme tool, capable of transforming Feren OS into an operating system of your choice that you find most familiar with just one click. With Thema, you can choose any OS or popular Linux theme and in one click, Feren OS will be transformed to look as close to that UI or UX as possible with quite accurate results included in the transformation. It also gives you tablet mode if you need it. Oh yeah. So this was pretty much the original theme It's like, granted, it's like, debuted in 2015, but in 2016, it got its ability to change the desktop layout. But anyway, that aside, file management made easy. Photos is a handy file manager that is ready for your gadgets. Connect a camera on or a phone to transfer your photos. Then it's easy to share them and keep them safe. If you're feeling creative, you can try lots of photo apps from known software. Alright, for this one, I'm pretty sure I literally just mostly, copied the photo slide from Ubuntu's own Ubiquity slideshow. Especially where it says gadgets. I'm pretty sure I remember that being a thing in Ubuntu's slideshow. Browse the web efficiently. Feren OS includes Vivaldi, a browser you customize as your own. This power user browser is a novice-friendly, extremely customizable browser with features such as web panels, Chrome extension support, and so on. And it is also based off the same browser that powers Chrome. Alright. I don't know for sure because I can't really remember this little detail here, but I think the mention of Chrome extension support was kinda because the fact that Vivaldi's technically by the people who made original Opera, and Opera doesn't exactly support Chrome extensions by default. Oh, and also while we're still on the slide, yeah, I'm definitely not that proud of this. Not gonna lie. It's fair to say, this aged poorly. Just having Firefox pre-installed aged poorly. Because I'm pretty sure I literally removed it in 2017.0, if not August 2017. Speaking of poorly aged, everything you'll need for the office. WPS Office is a free office suite packed with everything you need to create documents, spreadsheets, and presentations. Compatible with Microsoft Office file formats, it gives you all the features you need without the price tag. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't regret having WPS Office pre-installed until 2017.0, because it is legitimately a decent office suite. Especially back in the day. It's in 2016 and 2017. I mean, no, it's not the fact that, hey, it sticks to standards. That's okay. It's just the fact that Firefox looks so dang unpolished on Linux. And the fact it lacks touch support. The lack of polish really does irk me. For such a popular browser on Linux. But yeah. Anyway. At Feren, we think that computing is for everyone, and with advanced accessibility tools and options to change language, theme, background, and text size, and so on. Bruh. Feren OS makes computing easy, whoever and wherever you are. Oh yes. Oof. That's slightly burn. But yeah. I guess just to go back to this though, I'm pretty sure I switched to LibreOffice in August 2017 Snapshot. And yeah, the rest is history regarding LibreOffice being in Feren OS. Oh no, this slide! Oh no! So, just as a little FYI, I did actually install this a few months ago during a stream in the Feren OS Discord server. Just to get them ready for usage in testing some upgrade scripts ahead of the end of Ubuntu 16.04. And yeah, suffice to say, This slide really makes me cringe. So, you're probably gonna see me cringe now reading it once again. Oh boy. Feren OS is built on a solid Linux base, and since it's a GNU Linux Linux distribution based off of Linux Mint, which has a solid record for stability and is #1 on DistroWatch. Why did 2016 me put DistroWatch in there? This slide your age so poorly. Oh no. You can know that you're in safe hands of Feren OS. Also, with automatic updates in Feren OS installing themselves, your PC's always new. Right. I have a feeling that 2016 indeed debuted the fact that Feren OS had unattended upgrades pre-installed, I think. Potentially. But yeah. Oh boy. Oh no. Why did I do that? Just why? Anyway, while that installs though, I guess let's just explore this a little bit. First massive difference from modern Feren OS Classic has to be the fact that, hey, Slingshot menu actually existed back in these days as a cinnamon port. But yeah, suffice to say, this menu kinda committed Sudoku in August 2017 cinnamon version and onwards. Are you gonna try out the update stuff KDE Neon has, having optional offline updates for stuff like Plasma? Honestly, I'm not sure I really wanna do offline updates, mainly because, honestly, Plasma isn't that bad with stability in my experience when updating it, as long as you aren't really doing much with Plasma itself while you're updating, and instead just getting up to your own daily tasks in other applications that aren't part of Plasma. So honestly, I'm not really sure that I would even bother with offline updates. Because honestly, given that, it'll probably just interrupt people working on things. For potentially needless reasoning. But hey, that ain't a final verdict though. It might actually happen someday. Oh yeah, Mint Backup, Mint Nanny. Oh yes, Mint Nanny. Oh no. And laptop mode tools were pre-installed back in this version, I guess. Oh yeah, and Mint Upload as well. Interesting. Though, speaking of another thing that's kinda interesting that it's a thing I pre-installed back in the day. Power commands in the menu. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually went and just added these even before people complained about the fact that this menu doesn't have a power button. And just for the record, in case you're wondering how you're meant to power it off, you're meant to unhide this bit, or expand this bit of the tray, I suppose, and hit this user button. And then, when Cinnamon wants to respond again, there's your power options. Yeah, that was the intended way of powering off 2016.2 and co. So, heck, actually, wait. Oh yeah, video wallpaper. a failed experiment back in the day. Oh yeah, and I guess here's Thema from back when it was actually its own separate application. Oh, and of course welcome screen, which, well, we'll see welcome screen later once this is installed. I mean, no. It's like 2016 me expected people to, think, hey, wait, there's this arrow here. What does it do? And then see a user icon and then, press it. And find the power options. And to be fair, you can literally just search your power command in the menu search to get it as well. Hello, lemur. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Oh lord. It's like, rest in peace, Rev Applet. It's like, suffice to say, this version of the Rev Applet, obviously no longer works because there's been, countless API changes by now that broke this version of the Rev Applet from Cinnamon Spices from back in 2016. Oh, and I guess there's also this thing from Cinnamon Spices back in the day, which you no longer see in Feren OS Classic. Yeah, it's basically just a Cinnamon version of the GNOME to Unity era. It's like messaging status icon, it's like an Ubuntu from back in the day. And I guess there's your network. And there's your sound. And on top of that, something else that that's the installation aged poorly is Farty. Yeah. Farty used to be pre-installed, instead of where it's now being relegated to a page in welcome screen. That page being recommendations. But yeah, if I go into wallpaper switcher, you get to see my... I'm pretty sure I actually configured Farty in Feren OS 2016. Pretty sure I did anyway. Because I'm pretty sure this normally appears on the right by default, for one. But yeah, I guess it's like you get to enjoy the slider from Farty. Though I see it has definitely went and got some other wallpaper. Actually, wait, what? Wait, that was an on/slash wallpaper back in the day? Huh. I don't actually remember having that wallpaper pre-supplied back in this version. Huh. But yeah. There again, I can't exactly blame myself for forgetting because, yeah, I think you get the memo here that there's a lot of wallpapers in 2016.2. Like, there are a lot of wallpapers in this release. Mainly because I stacked 2015 Feren OS's wallpapers on top of some extra wallpapers. And 2015, it's like pretty much had a lot of wallpapers already. I mean, Joseph, can you really blame it? It's a VM. And even outside of the VM, it's a TeamViewer session. So you could expect some screen tearing from a TeamViewer connection, as is. Right, this is definitely not a default wallpaper. Yeah, Bing wallpaper. I see us actually went and got some. It's like wallpapers while we're doing this. Interesting. But yeah, it's like even if this VM didn't already technically have screen tearing of its own, TeamViewer would probably give screen tearing as well. But yeah, suffice to say, the screen tearing's probably because of the fact that this is running in software rendering mode. Hence also why there's no window shadows. Because in normal Cinnamon in these releases, there is actually shadows around these windows. But Cinnamon back in these days, when in software rendering, did not yet render shadows around the windows. It's like, heck, I'm pretty sure Cinnamon adding the ability to render shadows around windows in software rendering was actually quite late into Feren OS Classics, alive even. Like something like 18.04-based Feren OS. I'm pretty sure anyway. And even then, it was initially very glitchy. It's like shadow rendering. Where it would randomly paint black blocks all over the place. Where transparent elements or shadows are normally at. Oh yeah. Another thing that is pre-installation aged poorly definitely has to be Franz. And also Atom. And I'm pretty sure, actually, yeah, XM Metro 2. And also, just to show age, here's the creator icon from back in the day. Just to give you a glimpse at how old this is. So, I would definitely say though, the current creator icon is definitely better than that old one. Like, miles better. What's Fawns? Cinnamon, please, can you not register that as a drag maneuver, but rather a click maneuver? Oh, there we go. Alright, I guess I could show Fawns while we're here. While we're waiting for this to install. Also, yeah. I guess since I also launched photos, here's photos from back in these days. I guess. Because yes. And also, I guess, back in these days, the header bar was also quite chunky. As another fun fact. Alright then. Also, yeah. Man, sample pictures that lasted years before I replaced them with a new set of sample pictures recently. I actually kind of forgot I debuted these in 2016.2. I actually thought I debuted this sample picture set in 2017 at the earliest. So, call me surprised. But anyway, I guess it's time to finally show fawns. Not that it's really anything special. It's literally just an Electron app. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's Electron anyway. And yeah, it's literally just a, hey, let's embed these services as websites into this little container here. And you get to have tabs for each one here. The application. Oh my god. Okay, that is actually kind of funny. The fact is version 4, it's version 4.0.4. I did not, it's like, I swear I did not actually time that back in 2016. It's like, to be 4.0.4. It's like, I am pretty sure that was just pure coincidence. I don't know what 3-die is. But it's probably 3-die. Also, I love how the output here, it's like, you would think that the output would be related to, it's like, to copying files in Ubiquity. But like, yeah, I don't think any of this output is related to copying files, Ubiquity. It's like, I don't know, something about it just screams not related to copying files. Man. On the plus side, at least we get to all watch this thing installed together rather than me having to, say, endure this whole thing. I suppose. Though in hindsight, I probably should have went and installed it and then made a snapshot to go back to once I did a mock install to show the slideshow. But alas. At least this will be the only installation we end up doing this stream, because I went and pre-installed all the other Feren OS versions that we're gonna look through today. Because, well, to be fair, the installation slideshow in them are the exact same as 2016.2's. Minus the fact that, it's like, the future ones have slightly different screenshots. And maybe a little slide change or two as well. But like, apart from that, they're pretty much the exact same slideshow. With the whole distro watch thing on the security page. Across all the versions, because I honestly don't know why I didn't even update the slideshow in 16.04-based. To be honest, I'm not actually gonna kid. I have no idea why I didn't update the slideshow to get with the distro watch mention any time in the 16.04 or 16.04-based Feren OS era. But yeah. Though one thing I actually can't remember has to be the fact that I can't remember which snapshot I replaced laptop mode tools with TLP in. Because if, in case anyone's somehow not in the know, it's like TLP is used in current Feren OS versions and has been used for a few years now, rather than laptop motors. Oh boy. Also, I am so glad that Feren OS now uses Calamares instead of Ubiquity. I'm just gonna say it right now. I am so glad that it no longer uses Ubiquity. Because, jeez, this installation time is painful. I mean, add faith? Wait, God, no, not add faith, sorry, no. Darn it. No, you really need to change your first name on your account to Null, if you can. Because I'm so used to reading people's names in the chat and just saying their names in the chat as they appear in the chat. Aiden Mitchell. But yeah, it's like, no, you can't see it right now, but I'm winking in response to that. Yep, Joseph, this be the Ubiquity life from back in 2016. No offense to Ubiquity developers, but yeah, this is kind of accurate-ish representation of install times with Ubiquity from back in the day. Unless your machine happens to be good from back in the day, or is modern hardware that's just running 2016 OS for the heck of it. Though I'm not gonna lie, it would be actually kind of funny if, say, the operating system took so long to install that it literally went end of life by the time it's done installing. It's like, in a scenario where you install it on the day of release. That is. Oh boy, the freaking clock. Go boo. Hello, Rootat localhost. Welcome to Ubiquity Installer Rating Simulator. Because, yeah. Now I guess we have to wait. And wait. And wait. Thank you, Ubiquity. You know, I would probably have put music on for this stream just to, it's like, in anticipation for this, but like, the music's kind of a bit too upbeat for the fact that this stream is about looking at these releases from 2016 and 2017 for the final time, and 2018 as well. Yes, Sleepy, they haven't killed the repositories yet. Also, hello, Sleepy. Hello, Metal. But yeah, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure that it's the case anyway, but they haven't yet moved the repositories to the archive website for end-of-life releases. So it will still be able to update currently. Speaking of the installer time though, you know what's actually kinda funny though? This installation time, it's like it's taking longer to install this, I'm pretty sure, than like upgrading this to April 2018 snapshot directly with scripts. So I'm pretty sure that upgrade process will take even less time than this installation will. So that's a pretty big blur moment. Though there again, I might be wrong on that. Guess we'll have to see later at the end of the stream. Because, yeah, it's like, once we're done looking at these versions of Feren OS, I'll go back to this VM in particular and upgrade it all the way to 2018 April snapshot. If not, then upgrade that to Bionic and then Focal. I really wish that, it's like, actually wait, could I can't even do it from the desk. Yeah, I really wish Victor would add a mic, an output volume slider. But alas, at least I have KDE system settings. It's like, glitch, yes, it does look over in the shell. The disk, I mean. Alright. Speaking of... Weldon. 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 Is that any better? Or is it still overmodulating a bit? Actually, you know what? Let me try something else real quick. It's like another means of resolving this volume issue. 56 with OBS having full volume again. Because, yeah. But, no. Dang it. Yeah. Alright. That should hopefully be like Gucci. Well then. No. Guess I have to keep the voice down. Wait. Well then. Well then. Well then. Actually, is it overmodulating in this state though? If I put it to 0 decibels with 50% volume. Out of curiosity. So I'm legit curious, by the way. So, does it overmodulate if I put it at like 0 decibels but reduce the overall mic volume? You sure? Just want to make sure that if I accidentally... I guess I'll try the other method. Boop. Okay. Put it back to nice. And then... Boop. Well then. Well then. This is a pen. I'm sorry. This is a pen. Yeah, that's kind of relatable, Mitchell. Also, kudos to anyone who gets the reference. By the way. That being, this is a pen. It's like the reference to that. I just had an idea. Well then. Well then. Nope, the volume thing doesn't seem to do anything on the dang thing. Well then. Yeah, it does nothing. Well then. But imagine the mic's volume thing not even doing anything about the volume when you twist the knob down. Why does this installation have to be so slow? Why, Ubiquity? Just why? Ugh. 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 Well then. Ugh. Man. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like, dang, volume slider on the physical mic itself doesn't even seem to do anything. Yeah, man. Right, is there still distortion? Actually, that gives me an idea. Since my voice can be kinda loud at times. How about that? The I just slightly moved the mic away from my mouth. A little more. Is that still gonna cause distortion though? With my kinda loud voice? Wait. How about now? Gosh darn it, Sleepy. I mean, Razer, it literally says on the underneath the dial, headset icon, volume. Hence why, yeah, I assumed that it's like, it might be a volume thing, since it literally implies it's a volume thing on the thing itself. How about now? Right. Yeah, man. Kinda sucks that I'm not in Plasma right now because, yeah, I can't check the input thing without Plasma Shell. There, now I mention it, Plasma go yeet. It's like Plasma go burr. Hey, it's past the dogs! It's past the copying file step. Yay! And yeah, it doesn't seem to it doesn't seem to do much. Right then. Yeah. Wait, one button. Well then. Hmm. Hmm. Well then. Man. OBS. I'm not that sure. You know, roots at localhost. When you said that, you literally made me think of it's like that one angry cook. It's like memes about them. It's like saying finally some good food. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I guess I'll have to keep at this because yeah, it peaks in yellow at this. If I have my voice kinda high. Which usually happens when I'm annoyed. Yeah, anyway. Hmm. Um. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Hello, Dobby. Welcome to Ubiquity Rating Simulator. Before we finally get to do the proper stream. And also mic troubles the stream. Because my voice be loud. Yeah. Mm, Mitchell, to be honest, probably August 2017, potentially. If not, it's like 2017.0. To be completely honest. Though, to be fair, I'm not really sure if that's really the case because I honestly can't remember how troublesome the releases were over time. I kind of forgot that for some obvious reasons. Anyway. Oh yes, configuring W British. Configuring W British. Cause yes, re British. You know, now I'm kind of wondering at this point if it's like you all are even hearing that washing machine going burr in the background. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Uh, yeah, I guess that'll hopefully have to suffice for now. Configuring hardware. Yay. Oh yeah. I just reminded myself about something that I found out while testing these upgrade scripts though, for 2016 and 2017 releases. Ubuntu 16.04 based Mint seems like the only Mint I know where recovery is actually password protected with the password you choose during installation for your normal user. I know, right, Joseph. But yeah, so 16.04 based Feren OS releases, I'm guessing due to Mint doing it back in 16.04 based Mint, it's like actually had recovery be password protected. So if you wanted to use the root shell in recovery mode, you had to put in the password that you gave your user during installation. No, Sleepy. I do the washing. And I guess my mother sometimes as well. But yeah. I guess to flex on sudo reboot, I'm the one who turned that washing machine on and put the clothes and cleaning stuff into it earlier today. Just for the record. Anyway. Oh yes. Unknown username. Whoopsie. Message in massive boss configuration file. Yes. How did you know, Razor? We actually have a smart washing machine that runs Feren OS 16.04 based on it, doing all these VMs. How did you know? Dishwasher go brrr. Actually, wait, God, no. Why did I think of dishwasher when I was meaning to say washing machine? Dang it. Take two. Join. Washing machine go brrr. Washing your cat in the washing machine would be worse. Like, that's literally animal cruelty. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Unpacking Adobe Flash plugin. Man, this aged poorly as heck. Jeez, this aged poorly. Man. Washing machine go silent. Oh yes, Mint Meta Codex. Yoy. And just for the record, in case anyone somehow doesn't realize this, despite the obvious, yes, the version of Feren OS the version of Linux Mint that these Feren OS releases are based on have all reached end of life as well, on the same day that Feren OS and Ubuntu 16.04. Wait, and on the same day as Feren OS on 16.04 and Ubuntu 16.04 itself reached end of life. So yeah, if you're still on Mint 18, upgrade your machine now. Anyway, it's finally done! Hallelujah! Oh yes. The original Feren OS boot screen style as well. Man. Tell you what though, this is gonna be the first time I actually see the boot screen for this in a long time. Wait, press enter? Because every time I've booted into this after installation, it's never shown the Plymouth screen graphically. And there it is. That's Feren OS Tray 16.2's boot screen. Let's get this show on the road. Once MDM loads the login screen, there you. Also, yeah, this used Mint Display Manager before it went to Slick Greeter, when Mint went to Slick Greeter. Yeah, but Joseph, I'm referring to Linux Mint 18, not 19. Here it is, boys and girls, and everyone else between. Yeah. About the welcome screen. Yeah, it's literally just a retextured Mint welcome back in Tray 16. And I'm pretty sure pretty much all these buttons link to the Mint ones. Apart from Map Switch links to software. If I recall correctly. Anyway, time to unburn people's retinas. There. You're welcome, people. And I guess first thing that's in order is FEMA. 2016.0's FEMA. Oh yes. Choose if you want color or correct spelling of color. Anyway, I guess now to go through these themes one by one. So I guess here's Windows. Though note that the icons aren't present. That's mainly because, suffice to say, the script that used to install these Windows icon sets is kind of broken in this release. Or at least it used to work back in 2016, but yeah, it no longer works now. Because of the fact that repos that it depended on got moved. So it can no longer download the icon sets now. Also, yeah. Here's a very early Windows 10 theme by Boomerang. I guess. In dark form. How his themes have evolved over the years. Anyway. Yeah. And again, the icon download script's broken, so you won't be seeing them anymore on the Windows 10 and 8 themes. Oh yeah. Here's something else that I'm so damn glad I fixed. Yeah. Suffice to say, this cinnamon theme here is for this one. But I pretty much, during this era, made it so the similar colored cinnamon themes were all used for the similar color tile bar themes variants. So for example, if I go to this one, yeah. Oh, and another thing is that the cinnamon theme was completely different back in 2016 for this theme. I'm pretty sure this theme here is called Metro. And I guess on the topic of completely different, this is SynXP start menu, the predecessor to Syn 7 start menu. Anyway, continuing along, we have Windows 7 themes, which again will be missing icons because they used the Windows 8 icon set when available. Man, I so do not miss waiting for Cinnamon to respond after theme changes. Alright, Cinnamon survives this time. But yeah, here's basic. You know, Joseph, I literally am doing Windows 7 right now. That was Windows 7 basic. But yeah, here's Slate, I guess. Oh yeah. And that's another thing. This was before the theme would change the menu icon automatically for you when changing themes in Thema. Oh, and also, if we go into the Feren OS logos directory itself, we'll also see that there is no blank option yet in 16.2. Because in later Feren OSs where it switched to making the the icon not appear, it did so by changing it to a blank icon. But yeah, here's Vista. It pretty much looks as you expect it to be. And hey, something that's kinda, it's like just as a little bit of lost, it's like Feren OS stuff. Yeah, the Windows Vista theme used to have a basic shell variant, which made it opaque just to match with Vista's look and feel when in basic. Now then, time for the XP themes. Hello, Lewis. Hey. So I guess, yeah. Here's why SynXP start menu exists. Here's the main reason I'm pretty sure for its existence. This here theme. And of course, it's SynXP, so it's very accurate. Though, for Olive and a few other variants, there was no SynXP version yet. So it instead uses our bullet or boomerangs. It's like one instead for the ones that didn't have SynXP versions yet. Hence why Olive looks kinda bad. And same with Silver in this version. Because yeah, there was no Silver and Olive variants or Soon variant yet for SynXP. Oh yeah, you reminded me. That was a fair point. And I guess Embedded didn't have a SynXP variant either yet. Time to fix this. Resolution? Really? Guess I'll go with second best then. So, yep. And I guess I'm pretty sure Royale definitely had a SynXP variant. Yep, it did. It's like this early on, it already had a SynXP variant. So, yeah. There's Royale, I guess. Oh, yes. Yes. We now get to see the joke theme option in its glorious beauty. After we see this one. Yep. Fairly run of the mill. Though I guess ironically this has a Netscape icon, I think, which kind of fits given how Mozilla kind of came to be as a browser. And yeah, obviously this is Nemo. And now, for everyone's favorite Feren OS theme of all time. The best theme for Feren OS ever made. Windows 3.1. Man. I know people are gonna get mad at me for saying this, but I do not regret making a Windows 3.1 theme option. It was such a good laugh for a theme option that I seriously do not regret making such a sinful theme option. So it was quite literally no menu, just like in 3.1. So you had to use the file browsers to launch applications. And no close button, so you had to use the menu to close things. Just like in 3.1. Anyway, joke theme aside, macOS time. Wait, guess we now have to wait for a moment or so. Because Cinnamon likes to take ages. Oh yeah, right. Guess I'll now start the machine to show something that was very, very short-lived in, it's like, Feren OS Cinnamon. So, guess we'll now restart it. It's like wait for it to boot up again. And then put in a password. Our super secure password. That totally isn't, it's like a common dictionary word. Oh yeah. As a fair reminder, by the way, you can now donate to like me via Streamlabs in the link in the description, I guess. Though there will be more ways to donate later down the line once I get the grips of things regarding donations. Okay. Now then, the reason why we started was because there used to be a global menu applet for cinnamon in Cinnamon Spices. However, this was very, very short-lived. As like, I'm pretty sure about the same cinnamon version that killed Slingshot also killed this. And yes, that global menu actually functions as well. Now to find Vimo again. There it is. Anyway, on to OS X Mavericks. I said, on to OS X Mavericks. There. Oh yes. I think this theme for the window decorations and applications is Soki Mac. And of course, global menus again. But yeah, something along the lines of Suki Mac. Something like that. Anyway, NOCFW, without any further ado, time for ambience and radiance. And of course, it isn't a Unity wannabe layout without having a global menu. And of course, I guess there's Radiance, which is literally just, hey, it makes the applications go Radiance. Though, you know what's actually really funny though? This was back in 2016. No one knew yet that Ubuntu was gonna move to GNOME 3 back in this decade. And I somehow predicted the fact that the GNOME shell theme would remain dark in Radiance. Despite that. And here's Fenris's themes, which we'll go through later. And here's the Spin themes. Being very early Mint Y. And of course, Cinnamon has to screw up the thing, just like Cinnamon does back in these days. Very rarely. But yeah, if I restart Cinnamon, you can see now that the thing's no longer screwed up. And yeah, this was the original Mint Y. Back when it still had Mint X icons for the non-application icons. Wow. They really made transmission green in their icon set, didn't they? Wow. And of course, dark and darker. So yep, there's dark. And here comes darker. Yep, and there's darker. And then there's Chrome OS, which is fairly self-explanatory. It's just Boomerang's Chrome OS theme incarnate. But yep, otherwise fairly self-explanatory. But hey, it had the little detail from Chrome OS from where the bottom of the panel was actually black, where the indicators are. And then some random popular Linux themes. So, Numix, the one pretty much everyone knows if they've been in Linux for a while now. Yeah, it's just regular old Numix with Numix Circle. Numix Frost being a variant of Numix that died with Antergos. Rest in peace, Antergos. Yeah, apart from that, the only main difference with it is that it had a blue accent rather than Numix's red one. And of course, Arc. Who couldn't forget about Arc? No. Back when it actually had the non-transparent tile buttons where they actually had circles around them, which honestly looks better than modern day Arc, in my opinion. I mean, there is, unless I end up making my own installer, then yeah. Oh yes. Here's adapter. Wait, that reminds me. Is this from after? Wait. Wait, it must be in modified panel. Yeah, new panel was in there. And here's a long deceased theme that honestly, it's honestly, it shouldn't have ended up being deceased. Oh boy. But yeah, it's basically ambient, but a lot softer. Enjoy. It caused that weird rare cinnamon bug from back in the day where Slingshot's application icon actually spanned to about 9,999 pixels, which Cinnamon, as you saw there, can't handle on hovering. and poorly aged theme section. But anyway, now to show tablet mode from back in 2016. Yep. For anyone, it's like that has seen, it's like Feren OS over time, this tablet mode will probably be familiar to you. For anyone else that hasn't seen Feren OS over time, yeah, this tablet mode will look very foreign to you. Because it is very different to the tablet mode Feren OS has today. But yeah, it's meant to, it's like, I was hoping that it would automatically maximize Windows back in these days. Because, yeah, as you can see here, the intention is for them to be full screen for a tablet. And yep, search for files loads that thing. This thing's Expo to switch between windows with. And this thing's configurable menu. Another deceased applet. Oh yeah. Huh. G-Radio. I mean, Tristan, I do want to make everything support translations, but I just need to find the time to work on making everything translatable before I start translation centers for them, for people to translate them through. Whatever you want to call those places where you submit translations for things in OSs. But yeah, soon. I hope. Yeah. It's like, kudos to anyone who remembers G-Radio as well. It's like, for the record, this got replaced by shortwave. It's like, if you want G-Radio nowadays, just get shortwave. Because, yeah, the developer killed G-Radio in favor of it. It being shortwave. But, yeah. Configurable menu. Oh, how I miss configurable menu. So yeah, Makulu. Guess I'll shout out Makulu for once. And here's launchers, and yeah, you get a stick. And closing the desktop gives you shutdown screen options. This is the Cinnamon desktop environment. But yeah. Oh, and also, note how theme wasn't in system settings yet. That'll be important for next release that we'll look at. Anyway, let's just do the rest of this look at in Feren Dark theme on the desktop. Man, you know, having it on Feren OS theme with this background suddenly fills me with a lot of nostalgia. Nah, Tristan, this is before the move to Plasma. Years before the move to Plasma. Heck, about 4 years before the move to Plasma even. So this is Cinnamon. Oh yeah, another thing that Cinnamon no longer has. Box pointers. Those little arrows on the boxes for pop-ups. How I kinda missed them. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. In things I don't miss though, definitely this. This stupid little update policy gimmick. But yeah. You know what? Let's just update this to save some time later. Meanwhile, I guess I'll also open software just to show it in Feren OS 16.2 in working glory. So, yep, back in 2016, this was how you manage software in Feren OS. But yeah, and I guess another thing that it's like definitely has changed in Feren OS. Yeah, this was what the update manager icon used to be. And the update manager status icon in the tray used to be shield shaped. Before I eventually made it circles, like it is in modern day Feren OS. Anyway, time to get these updates going. Wait, that's my normal password, no. Sorry, begin VM password. Anyway, in games, we have Play on Linux, Steam, because yes, those used to be pre-installed. I say used to. It's like with quite a bit of emphasis, though. Nice AR123. Though, you might not want to use those DVDs now, given the fact that these releases we're looking at in this stream, are all end of life now. Oh yes, it can't update Vivaldi because the Vivaldi repo kind of changed its key for authentication in the years between 2016 and 2021. So I can't get the latest Vivaldi now. Oh yeah, Hex chat as well, I guess. And you don't forget, let's just launch Firefox in it just to see how it looks in this release. Yeah, man, I seriously need to pick up the courage to actually make Zero UI a thing for realsies this time. Especially for the purpose of making the prophecy come true of Feren OS 2022 having Zero UI by default. Yes! This is pre-Proton Fire. Wait, this is pre-Photon Firefox. Australis Squad. Let's go. Man. I have an odd amount of nostalgia for the Firefox Australis design. I'm not gonna lie. So I am glad that this is Australis here with Firefox here. Oh, and another thing that you might not even realize is a change, but yeah, this used to say installing and removing software here in the Synaptic window. I mean, yeah, add faith. I think the plan, if whenever Sura UI is done, would be to keep the Plasma version around until all the patches go upstream, if possible. And hey, here's XM Metro now it finally loaded, because it takes an age to load. Yeah, it's just a photo editor, I guess. And hey, I guess Firefox start menu. And hey, the superior Firefox icon to all the modern ones. And hey, Pocket, everyone's worst nightmare. Sorry, no, but like I said, I work on chat names to make life easier. But yep. Yeah. I guess Firefox didn't have the other theme options yet back in Australis. Yeah, that's kind of funny. But yeah, it's like screw Pocket. Everyone hates Pocket. Firefox integration. Was there any errors, Tristan? Oh yeah. Yes. Web Browser Manager. Back when it was in its infancy. From a fork of Sonorous one. From back in these days. Before they went gnome free and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. That's the Web Browser Manager. Right. Jokes aside, I'm pretty sure there is something I want to show that is so stupid but funny about this edit I did to Web Browser Manager. But I think it might only apply to 2017's Web Browser Manager instead. Yeah, it isn't a thing yet in 2016. I guess I'll have to show it again in 2017 because I'm pretty sure in that case 2017 was when it was introduced. Oh yeah, Geary. That's ironic. I went to Pantheon Mail in later versions and then ended up going back to Geary Mail in modern day Feren OS. So I ended up actually going full circle with Geary. Wow. Oh yeah, transmission because Mint pre-installed it. And still does pre-install it. And hey, LibreOffice because I had no idea yet how not to properly purge LibreOffice from the system. So those two got to survive the purge of LibreOffice. And hey, Banshee, Bazero, freaking X Player, which forcefully gets installed in this version because codec packages depend on it, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I was legitimately frustrated about the fact that it essentially force installed X Player if you got the codecs. I'm not gonna lie. Because getting rid of X Player is what I wanted to do, not have it installed. And yeah, here's mine. Another very short-lived pre-install. Oh yeah. I guess since the root at localhost left, it's like, see ya, we're a localhost. Darn, I didn't actually see that in time. Oh yeah. Something that gets installed alongside the power commands. Kill. Yeah, it's literally just a launcher for a program called Xkill, which essentially turns your cursor into it's like one-click killing mouse. I'll probably have to also show this in 2017.0 because 2016.2 doesn't have any video wallpapers to test this with. Dang dog. But yeah. I guess this is another thing that I'll have to wait until 2017. Because I literally have no wallpapers in this VM to test it with. However, 2017.0 does have them. But yeah. The usual stuff you expect to see here. Drive Manager has a monitor icon. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's been years since I last saw this. It's like, what does login window settings look like back in MDM? Mint Display Manager. Huh. Wow. Very different, in fact. You know what? Heck you. On TCK's your theme. Bruh. Why you do this, Mint? Why you do this? But yeah. Feren OS MDM theme. And I guess Mint X's one is here, and the Numix one. And Socket 2, and Elegance, and Leaf. Oh yes, Leaf. Leaf. And simple and transparent user list. Oh yeah. And I guess this is switch user from power commands. But yeah. And if the physics software source is built good, we shall see. That's literally just the it's like mint sources but slightly with textured to match Feren OS. Oh yeah. Why didn't you look at all these repositories from back in the day? And of course Guru and Fowdy. Man. Back in the days where Feren OS didn't even have a repository yet. Bleh. Anyway, I guess we aren't gonna see new Fowdy anytime soon in this. Until we get to the upgrade scripts at the end of the stream. Let's see what Fafaldi looks like back in this release. When it loads. Huh. Well then, wasn't you? Look at that. Man, this looks surprisingly different. It's like from what Vivaldi looks like now. The especially the settings, like this sidebar is darker than it's like nowadays. And also the lack of themes here. And also yeah. These were the original Feren OS Vivaldi themes. You can actually still use them in Feren OS now. They're just called something like Classic Light or and Classic Dark, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I kept them in Vivaldi nowadays for prosperity, I guess. And yeah, as you can see, it's like even the UI is slightly differently customized. Though I guess in the case of these is because there wasn't an option yet to remove them. Oh boy, it's Foss. It's Possum. Oh yes. Powered by Weebly. Oh yeah. Wow. Redmond style. I actually can't remember if they got rid of that Redmond style or if it still exists. I think they might have removed Olive, so they might have removed Redmond as well. Anyway. So, ew. Why did I do this? uBlock Origin is better. Also, yeah, Ecosia. Why the heck not? Because it used to be Ecosia search by default. Wait, God, that reminds me actually. Yes, no, this is before Feren OS had custom Vivaldi CSS changes. Wait, dang it, will folder. I wonder. I don't think this existed yet. Yeah, no, I don't think it exists. Because I think, like, in 2017.0, there was actually a very early incarnation of what you now know as the Feren OS start page. Speaking of which, I guess we could check the modern start page out in this old Vivaldi version, just for lols. Okay, the cookie dialog definitely doesn't have a background here, but hey, it otherwise works. That's cool. Dang. Yeah. I had a feeling when I saw them and noticed that, hey, they're no longer around, that they probably got the axe. So I was suspecting that, but, like, without checking in Vivaldi, I couldn't be sure. As in, normal Vivaldi from nowadays. I can't be sure. Oh yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll just check if these still work. In this all day Vivaldi. Yep, still works. Cool. Um, it feels weird seeing modern Feren OS stuff in old Feren OS stuff. But it's pretty cool that it still works, even now. Just for the severity, yeah, now matches. Wait, that gives me the worst idea ever. It's like, can we see the end of life announcement from this fatality? Yep, we can indeed see it from fatality. Cool. Anyway, I don't think it appreciates me doing that while updating, so wait for fatality. And I guess just for lols, let's see what WPS looks like from 2016 in 2021. Yes, I'll set this just for like the VM's sake and stream's sake. Oh yes. Lax wingdings. Man. The good WPS office. Apart from the fact that you have to restart to make changes. Also wait, I just realized something. Wow. Windows Basic. Anyway, time to see this boy in dark theme. Nice. Apart from the toolbars being wrongly colored. Nice. I wonder if Docker can even load nowadays. Or if it's just gonna be an eternal loading screen. I wonder if there's anything else ready to look at. Oh yeah, GeoGeo. Also, yes, quality maps icon by yours truly, I guess. F. F's in the chat for GeoGeo. It no longer even works anymore. Actually, wait. That might just be me being. Nope, it actually doesn't work anymore. It's like S in the chat for GeoGeo, I guess. Since it's now dead. It seems. Oh yes, you start design. When in dark theme. Yeah, I'm gonna suspect that Doka just is an eternal loading screen now. No, I think I might just end up just. Actually. Should I pause this VM, or do you guys want to wait for it to completely update before we move on to Train 17.0? But yeah. So, chat, this is your call here. Should we pause this VM and move on to Train 17.0, or should we wait for it to completely update and then move to Train 17.0? Though, just to remember when saying your response to this, we're gonna have to go through this update process either way because we're gonna be upgrading this machine to 16.04 based at the end of the stream. Alright, so someone's saying stay. Yeah, boy. Mint update waiting simulator. Right here. I guess I'll see what wallpapers are available now. Hey, it's the big wallpaper again. I want it. Oh hey, it's a wallpaper that got the axe. It's like one of the alternative wallpapers that got the axe very early on. Because I couldn't be asked to remake it for the new logo over time. Hey, we got some good wallpapers though for one Smash. So far we're here. Screen tearing a burr in the Team Viewer session. That's a good idea, I suppose. I mean, the ultimate plan is mainly just like work on and finish new Feren OS store. It's like make a Zero UI suite of applications to replace the GCK ones, and also make Zero UI desktop environment, I suppose, and make it the default. Though I guess that is kind of related to why I'm even running the desk right here in this stream. Not that I'm gonna fork the desk or anything. The code's way too uncommented for that. But yeah, I was just curious on how it's like how the state of Victor Tran's cube-based desktop environment was. That's why I have it's like this disk warning right here. For the record, this wallpaper here isn't actually in Feren OS. It's just a wallpaper that Farty here downloaded. Though I will say, this is a very, very nice wallpaper that Farty downloaded. But yeah, this source BY it has that wallpaper option. And of course being photo today by the hangout. But I guess there's another thing. This is actually pre-configured in this Feren OS version. Mainly because Varsi's defaults back in the day were kinda risky, to say the least. Oh, yeah, well, I guess it's a no map. Whether or not you like it. And it's obviously dead. Wow. Oh yes, close button. Next to a close button. Gosh darn it, it's like 16.04 era CSDs. A button to close the window. Also a button to close the window. Like legit, that's literally a button that closes the window. Let's just close it. Why? No. Why no? Because literally, close button. Wait there. And hey, mint stick. For whoever knows what mint stick is. And hey, a not too shabby rubber icon designed by yours truly, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised I even made this really good looking maps icon this early in time. Oh yeah, I guess there's something else I could show you, since this is after all a slingshot port for Cinnamon. Yeah, there's the all applications view in this. And hey, VOC. The that one application that's been in Feren OS ever since day one, pretty much, alongside the Faudi browser. I guess. And hey, it follows the GTK2 theme, even back in 2016. Oh joy. At least we're making progress, I suppose. Also, in case anyone somehow missed it, this is Tray 16.2 Update 2. But yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of wallpapers in this version. Because it's literally just 2015 Feren OS, its own wallpapers, with more wallpapers added on top of that. Quite literally. Anyway, let's go check themes, since we have checked Thema, but not themes. Cause boy, if you thought there was enough backgrounds, guess you haven't checked the theme section. When it eventually loads. There we go. Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Yep. There are a ton of options in 2016.2. And it's like, I actually lovingly, for 2016.2, it's like, went and gave every single theme option pretty much a preview image. Including ones that didn't otherwise have a preview image. Also, yes. Poorly aged themes. But yeah, there's a ton of themes. Oh, and also Sonorous themes, because why not? But yeah, I'll get to the other bit in chat. It's like after I browse through themes. Oh yeah, and a bunch of icon sets that aren't even used in Thema, I suppose. That you really have to go out your own way to find in here. Really? They made Krita's icon a gradient in this icon set. Wow. Eventually? Yeah, been a while since I heard about this icon set. Interesting. And I guess there's one more icon set of interest here. Alright, square icon set. Let's check it out. Feren square. Alright then. And then in controls. There's a lot of them. Broken theme. And yeah. Oh, the Windows 8 theme's called 8. Well. And yeah, finally, in here, all the cinema themes without previews have been given previews. Wow. That's a precursor to what was to come. Right there. And that very wallpaper there. I forget, then transparent. Yeah. Right, so I came from us kind of fairy tale storytelling. I mean, a bit about me. I'm pretty much just a random Brit that's like got interested in making an operating system one day, I guess. And then when someone else told me about Ubuntu, I ended up falling in love with that, which for the record was Ubuntu 12.04. Rest in peace, 12.04. You will be missed. A lot. From me. And yeah, it's like, eventually I decided, it's like, in 2014 with 14.04 to, it's like, make Feren OS, I guess. Because back in the day, in that point of time, I was making what's now known as, it's like Feren DE for Windows, and was wanting to eventually make, it's like, an actual operating system. It's like, instead of just a Windows shell. And so Feren OS was conceived. Though, it's like, all I will say is that, it's like, Feren OS being on Cinnamon was kind of more so just pure it's like pure irony. Because originally Feren OS was planning to be multiple desktop environment options. But Cinnamon Feren OS was the one that got finished first. And I pretty much just ended up, it's like, not really wanting to do the other desktop environment options, and so yeah, Feren OS ended up using Cinnamon for the longest time, all because of that. And yeah, it's like, as I as Feren OS grew up with Cinnamon though, it's like I pretty much got more and more, it's like, accustomed to it being Cinnamon. Until the Snapshots era, where Cinnamon started to really, it's like, show problems, especially in the third party sector, and also to a point in first party sector. So yeah, I guess. So yeah, there's a story telling. Though I will say something else though. I'm pretty sure it's like the project to move Fenris over to Plasma. It's like either started in very, 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 very late 2018 or early 2019. It's like as a private thing before I eventually revealed Fenris KD Experimental to the public later on in 2019. And then the rest is history. It became Fenris next, and then finally Fenris.
Alright, updates are nearly done for 2016.2 machine. Nearly done, I suppose. I'm British, Tristan. I am a British boy. Actually, wait. British, I mean. There. Well, I came from. It's like, wait, what was the place called? Diet. So I'm also came from. It's like the bit near the bottom. It's like section. It's like pretty much the top part of the bottom part of the UK. Towards the right of the UK, I guess. That sort of area, I guess. Though, I'm not sure if I would end up, say, still being in the UK later on in time, though. Just with everything that's gone on over the past few years, I probably wanna move to another country or something. Like, if possible, to move on from things, I suppose. That and also it affects on my other family members, I suppose. If that ever happens. The members that are left, that is. around me. Nah, not Southampton. Actually, wait, where even is Southampton anyway? Ugh. I mean, right, little secret here. I am interested in, like, someday in the future going on a road trip to Japan to check the country out. So that might potentially be a massive hint, Mitchell Valentino. And yes, in the event that that ends up being the case, I do know about the whole xenophobia problem and whatnot over there. Just for the record. Or should I say, foreigners ism problem over there. Yep. Though, it's like, in a sarcastic way, that would definitely be a massive flex, though, for the family tree, if that ever happened. Probably will happen, though. Someday, I hope. Oh boy. The next updates. Well, at least we're nearly there. In updates. Huh. Setting up Git. Wow. The unrecognized option supported ESM. Well, congrats Ubuntu. Well, yeah, I am kinda trying to learn Japanese. I'm not gonna lie. So I definitely got human Japanese from the Play Store though, after hearing recommendations about it from certain YouTubers in Japan. Cough, Chris Borg, cough. Right, nearly there with the updates. Nearly. Feren OS Deluxe Deepon Edition. Nice. You know, there is one thing I'm not really that sure about though. It's like the fact that Japan kind of has that new law about it's like modding though. Like I'm not sure if that extends to computers as well. It's like regarding installing alternate operating systems to computers. But if that's the case, dang, that might screw over an idea I have for a it's like Feren business. If it ends up being situated in Japan. By chance. I mean, Joseph, if it's Meta for Plasma's applications menu, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to account for the fact that every single menu has its own hotkey section for activating it. For example, Feren applications menu has its own custom, it's like entry in it's like the keyboard bindings for showing Gits menu, while Kickoff has its own separate one as well for showing it. And it's like Kicker dashboard, which is application dashboard, and it's like Kicker, which is the small pop out menu, it's like menu style with these favorites on the left, and so on and so forth for every single Plasma menu. That's an applications menu. So yeah, good luck accounting for that, I guess. Like, I don't think KD itself even accounts for that. Literally, all we do in KD Plasma is just it's like have the layout applying script, try to mount the it's like try to automatically give the menu in the new panel the key binding of meta and not do so if the key binding is already being occupied by another menu. What color settings app? Oops. See you, Mitchell. Alright, add to panel widget. Press the colors button. Let me inspect this boy. Oh look, colors popped up while I was checking the shortcut. Dang, that's a lot of icons. Jeez, Plasma. Surely you could, I don't know, reuse the existing icons whenever that happens? Right, time to inspect this icon. Does it have an exit line? Nope. Let's try launching it again. Yep. Yep. It launches colors. Anyway, on to the next release. 2017.0. Probably one of the, it's like, actually, it's like, not probably, definitely the best send off to the non bowling Feren OS era. And since the Ubiquity slideshow is basically the same, I pre installed it before the stream. Hey! Debut of the Boots Plymouth. It's like best Plymouth theme. I am honestly not sure how on earth to fix that if I can't even reproduce it. I mean, are you sure you don't already have settings running in the background? Because if settings runs in the background, it's obviously gonna use that instance of settings to launch it in. Alright. Don't worry about the login screen, that's just a bug with how 2017.0 was manufactured. Which I shall probably now fix. It's like when we get in this session. To, yeah, show what it's meant to look like in 2017.0. Yeah. And just like with 2016.2, this here script is also broken these days. Alright, Feren OS MDM, like it should be. And now, if we switch users with this new power button, never mind, you can't switch users from there. Switch user. So, yep. This is 2017.0's MDM theme. This is what's supposed to be shown by default as a login screen in 2017.0. It's pretty much just 2016's one, but retextured to match the boot screen style. But without further ado, this is the release that debuted the current welcome screen that you see in Feren OS, aka the legacy welcome screen. Here it is in all its beauty. Rest in peace, Google Plus. Rest in peace. Oh yes, discontinued get a chat room. Oh yeah, another thing, the system tray icons now actually fit in the panel. Cheers, cinnamon. You know, if only you could actually delete Gitter rooms. Because I couldn't actually find any way to delete them when I left Gitter. And hey, Vivaldi again. And hey, guess I'm no longer being subtle about subtle being an edge-looking theme. Yes, Joseph, just yes. I mean, Joseph, it makes sense though. If you have segmented panels. Being loud. Nice. You know, I kind of wonder if the pink cloud thing's even gonna be preserved. If you upgrade Vivaldi. I guess I could try for rolls. But yeah. And hey, it still didn't yet have the custom CSS. Anyway, I guess I'll quickly download Vivaldi or rolls to update it to its latest version. And oh joy, our blog plus still. And it's false, very nice. Oh, Ubuntu, Vivaldi.net, and rest in peace, Oh gosh. This looks weird. 2021 ONG Ubuntu just feels weird in 2017 OS and without the version. Oh gosh, that's GCK2 seemingly. Why? Hello, Feren. You missed one Feren OS version. We're now on Feren OS 2017.0. How curiosity though. Yeah, 1.7. Huh. Huh. Oh, there's a link. Also, yes. That feeling when I just recolored the symbol to match the tile bars. Nice. Wait. Oh gosh, I just realized something. I'm pretty sure 1604 was the last LTS to have GKSU. Man. Rest in peace, GKSU. It's like, Joseph, why not just build and compile lightly? Yep, still WPS Office. And hey, XM Metro. And hey, it's still at GNOME Software. And obviously, for those who've seen Feren OS these days, yes, this welcome screen also changed in live session, even in this release. To have install now be here. Hey man. Time to launch for Faraday. Anyway, I guess now we should probably look at the backgrounds in this boy. Before then looking at FEMA. Yes. Oh my gosh, Joseph. Lightly as a breeze fork. What the heck? Wait, Wait, Vivaldi has its own now? Interesting. But yep. Huh, it does reset the background. As I suspected. Anyway, so, oh yes. Speaking of the fact it's that one theme preview is a precursor, here's why. Here's the burble picker in it. Anyway, now to checks for something I'm pretty sure 2017.0 and only 2017.0 had. Nope, I guess not. But hey, there's the blank icon for menus to switch to on certain themes. Legacy stuff, Feren theme. But otherwise, nah. And also, another thing. Theme is now a part of system settings in this version. Or at least, it technically is. It's just a shortcut to theme. But still. And here's 2017.0's theme. Complete with a whole new redesign. And of course, it's still gonna lack the icons though, since, yeah, icon download script go broke over the years. But hey, at least Boomerang finally fixed the contrast problem, sorta, on talk. Oh yeah. I guess you can also now better see just how badly the cinnamon themes are handled in the Windows 8 ones. And hey, it's still the 8 cinnamon theme. Though, since I mentioned SysXP start menu in 2016.2, this is now SynVii start menu. And of course, Windows 7 basic theme, just like in 2016. Though, there you go. It now gets rid of the logo. And if we go over to Windows Vista, we can also see that this is one of the very last cinnamon versions where you could use a bit of CSS hackery to have a poking out orb. Because they made it so it cuts the orb off in later cinnamon versions where the panel ends. I am still annoyed about the fact that they did that. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, this was legit perfection. But yeah, of course, Windows XP, SynXP. still got the olive green from Boomerang. It's still a SynXP because there wasn't a SynXP variant yet. Though, the silver theme now had a SynXP variant. So it switched over to the SynXP theme. Equivalent of it now. Soon still didn't have one. Nor did Embedded. And Royale obviously had one, since it still had one in Tray 16.2. And hey, Windows 2000 and below moved over to Chicago 95 for the application style. I'm pretty sure. And 3.1 is still the 3.1 theme you know and hate. That I do not regret making ever. Oh shoot, it still had the global menu in Tray 17.0. But whatever, we've seen it already. No need to reboot to see again. We'll just move on. Since we saw it in 2016.2 anyway. Yep, Mavericks. The Extremes, Ubuntu, Mutants and Radiants. Oh, and also, it finally had a panel, since Cinnamon finally introduced vertical panels in the release about the release that this used, or the release before that. Though also sadly means that, yeah, rest in peace box pointers. Rest in peace box pointers. And just like before, I predicted Ubuntu having GNOME be dark way before we even knew that it was happening. Hey, I gave it some styling for this fork of Slingshot for lols as well, because why the heck not? Anyway, Yo's Ambience was still on here for like the very last time, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I pretty much axed it the moment that 1804 came out, because the fact that the theme was dead. Long dead at that point. So it no longer worked in 1804-based Feren OS. Anyway, so I kind of had to axe it, I suppose. Anyway, here's adapter. Wow. I literally just censored the name here in the screenshot though. Here's Arc with its versatile bar design that it now has ever since. Or should I say that it got ever since this release. Yep, new mix fast and new mix. top 10 best, like, poorly aged things in Feren OS stuff. More soon. Massive lie. Joseph, you give it one. Lightly is literally breeze based. So, yeah, you literally just apply a dark color scheme to it, and boom, it's dark. Oh boy. I see Cinnamon still screws up the mint layout before being restored. Even back in these releases, I suppose. Look at this, 2 user icons. And the system tree being all the way over there and stuff. And there we go. Yeah, min-wise pretty much just the exact same as before. And Chromos is same as before as well. But yeah, anyway. And of course there's tablet mode, which I'm pretty sure is pretty much the exact same, just maybe slightly improved. But it actually has a completely different, like, panel style now, which is way closer to the one you see in modern day Feren OS, which is pretty ironic. It still has these buttons. Throw that in the trash. So, yep, still closing the desktop, still provides the shutdown dialog. Lightly is its own queue style. Yep. Just in case anyone's wondering what on earth dark mode does. It just applies dark mode. That's literally all it does. It just changes the theme to dark. Feren. That's it. Anyway, over into themes, I suppose. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, another thing that was quite short lived. Custom high contrast style for tile bars to match Feren OS. And of course, still had dishonest themes, because why the heck not, I suppose. Yep. There goes all from being like given Fifios, I guess. I guess Inspire Blue didn't exist yet. Display stuff. pretty much the exact same sort of theme set in 2017 though. And yeah, obviously there's now a power button on this menu. And it's been given a different name due to how different it looks to Slingshot, I guess. But heck not. Still had Wine, being like the last version to have Wine. Still had G Radio, again, last version to have G Radio. Still had Atom, again, last version 2. Still had Farms, last version 2. And still had WPS, which again, final version of Feren OS to have that reinstalled. So yeah, set for the case of this VM and stream, I guess. Oh yeah, Hex Chat is still being installed in so Steam and Transmission. There you go. Wow. Photos, pretty much the same as in Tray 16.2. See you, Justin. XM Retro is in here for the final time as well. And PlayerX is being installed for the very last time. Though, there is something really, it's like stupid but funny that I definitely need to show you. That it's like all the releases of 16.04-based have. And it's not in 2017.0, gosh darn it. Man, I honestly thought that 2017.0 was when I introduced the Chromium option here. Gosh dang it, man. And of course, whether or not you want it. Well, yeah, nope, not working. Anyway, 2 releases down, 2 left. And now, on to the first Feren OS Snapshot. Return of Mood, Plymouth. Pretty poggers, not gonna lie though. Yep. first ever Feren OS version to have slick greaser in it. Rest in peace, MDM, I suppose. So long, all MDM. And yep. And so begins. Wait, no. And so began the rolling era of Feren OS. And also, so began the debut of the welcome screen you see nowadays as legacy welcome screen with the proper header bar. And you may also notice that variety is no longer here. This is the first ever Feren OS version to no longer install without variety. Same with Wine and Plain Notes. And yeah, I guess the other ones are there for extras. And yet, first ever release to include Pantheon Mail as well, rather than Geary. Okay, I'm surprised that Steam was still pre-installed though. But yeah. Alright, now then, this better have Chromium as an option. Oh, finally! I can finally cringe once again at a stupid oversight that I noticed when visiting this year a few months ago. So, Firefox. Firefox delivers safe and easy web browsing with a familiar user interface, thousands of plugins, and integrated search that lets you get the most out of the web. Google Chrome. Google Chrome is a web browser project backed by Google that aims to build a faster, safer, and more stable way for all internet users to experience the web. Web. Web is the WebKit-based web browser from GNOME. It offers a simple, clean, beautiful feel of the web. Its principles are security and standards compliance. Finally, is a free web. Yeah, you can read that later. Chromium. Chromium text. Chromium text. Why? It's legit just Chromium text. Yes. Gosh darn it, man. Gosh darn it, me. But anyway, in backgrounds, we have. Oh yeah. Stupid, painful, it's like glitching production of this release. Please tell me that I can actually manage these. Yeah. Actually. There we go. Oh yeah, another thing for the people who have good eyesight, or whatever, I guess. The toolbar buttons for trigs. This is the final toolbar design for the old theme, and all. But yeah, now this is true nostalgia right here. This wallpaper and theme, the rest in peace, bud. You'll always be remembered. Oh yeah. I guess this is also while theme was still its own application. 2017.0 theme. But with new. But it now has layouts. Oh, and I guess this is another thing though. Yeah. This menu is now used in pretty much all the layouts because, as I alluded to earlier, Slingshot broke in the cinnamon version and onwards that this release uses. Same with the global menu applet and some other applets as well. That layouts used before. I bet you this won't install at all. Because it's way... Yep. Way too far in the past for them to install. Yeah. Pretty much the same layout. Vista and beta. Oh yes, top 10 biggest lies. Once again, what a big lie. And yeah, of course, that's same as before. Windows XP, Windows XT. Huh, I guess I never changed anyway yet. As drastically as before. And hey, the joke layout option finally makes its debut. Though, another thing that makes its debut, a dark option for the macOS theme. And Thema as well. What's that? I guess it didn't have Docky pre-installed, but allows you to install it, the snapshot. To probably work. So it doesn't even work though. Dang dogs. Anyway, I guess here's the Ubuntu layout. And here's popular Linux themes. And here's Linux Mint layout. Cursed toolbar buttons order. In this theme. And of course, Cinnamon still can't get the layout right without having to restart. But yeah, otherwise, the openness, yeah, I should expect. And another cursed layout. Because hey, the cursed the merrier. The more cursed, I mean, merrier. Lol. And of course, we've already seen tablet mode. And now, to check themes. First. Display. Huh. Yeah. Themes got a bit of a design revamp by me, I guess. As you can see here, it got pretty tall. Hey, there it is. It finally debuted. Inspire Blue icon set. For those who don't like brown folders, here is your answer. Recolored icon set theme. Well, for that, I guess. Oh, huh. I guess software's still pre-installed. Even in the first snapshot. I guess. And I guess for lols, as is courtesy, let's see Vivaldi from this era. And yeah, LibreOffice now has its full set of LibreOffice tools, I guess. And Xplayer is gone. Oh yes, poorly aged application here. And hey, Theme Colorizer makes its debut too, I think. Anyway, Right. Yeah, updates and stuff. Installed. Ooh. But I do want the tile buttons to be colored. Apply. Yeah. Let's check out Vivaldi. Hey, nice. OG Vivalds. Twitter, okay, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube are now shortcuts on the left. And now check the localization of that. So user check Feren OS. Yeah. So first time Feren has ever had its own logout sound. Later. Yep. Pretty much same sort of deal here. It's less repositories than before now. Try 17.8. Default menu changed because, like I said, Snapshot broke. And other ones broke. System info now has a logo added by yours truly. And yep. And also, just to show something off, if you were to, say, update your system from the snapshots, you'd end up on the finalized 16.04-based snapshot repo. Oh, and also, no more level system. Actually, wait, never mind. It does have the level system. But I think I might have pre-configured it now in this snapshot. Maybe. I think. Potentially. But if we go down here, where is it? Ah, Feren PPAs. So if you were to update Feren PPAs in this, and April, so 2018, you will now be taken to the new repository for 16.04-based Feren OS. Which I'll now demonstrate by updating Feren PPAs. So now, if I then go in here and refresh, it'll probably come with the amber cache error that Mint obviously has for some stupid reason. So yeah, can't get those repositories. Yeah, because they're dead repositories anyway, apart from Howdy, I suppose, in Chrome. Come on, Mint. Yeah, there we are. As you can now see, all the Feren OS stuff now is updates. If I scroll good enough anyway to show the Feren OS listings. Yeah. Yeah. All of it has updates too. And the same also applies for all the other snapshots of 16.04-based Feren OS. Just for the record. But anyway. One snapshot left. April 2018. The final 16.04-based Feren OS snapshot. Let's do it. After I take a toilet break. Oh, and just for the record, it has the same boot screen as site August 2017. Alright, I am now back and the pops are playing. Or playing, I should say. Just a norm for the chaotic pop life, I guess. Anyway. I guess updated slick rear, I suppose, in there. And once we're in, yeah, no, the wallpaper isn't different. No, the screenshot is definitely laggy in this theme in particular. And the welcome seems to be the same. As always. Wow. Still has straight 17.0 artwork in it. And of course, this will also be the case in fully updated April 2018. But it's still Chromium text. And hey, wallpaper that Vivaldi has nowadays has a background option. Though, one thing you probably would have noticed immediately anyway, before I got interrupted by a Discord notification. So, if you're keen-eyed, you may have noticed Themes is on the desktop now rather than Thema. But if we open it, oh, and also dark mode's still there. But yeah, if we open it, you'll find Thema is now a part of system settings. Themes. With the normal stuff being here. So yeah, all these options, which I eventually remove because it's a bit too granular. And yeah, all the layouts are here for quick access stuff. And of course, you could probably get some more themes, I suppose. Wait, why did I just change the theme from Feren default to Feren default? Gosh darn me. I actually do wonder about one thing in this. User share Feren OS. Ah, there you are. Feren SP. Also known as the original Feren OS start page. Oh man, time to see it all its beauty. There it is. There it is. Oh man. The original Feren OS start page, back from when it was pretty much just a mod of, it's like log on off mod of the Feren OS start page. Just had these four search engines, a great big search bar, and ferenos.weebly.com on the bottom. Oh, how it has evolved from that to this. Like, literally, from this start page here, it has evolved all the way to this. Look how far it has come. That is pretty epic. To finally see the original after so many years. Oh man. This is pure nostalgia right now. Right then. Also, yeah, I guess I got rid of the legacy apps, I suppose. But yeah. Otherwise, yeah. This is pretty much just the same rhyme and verse of Rise. The actually, I could just go on all applications. There. So yeah, the final Snapshots application set. Oh yeah, Feren transfer tool in its original form. The OG transfer tool. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, funny thing about the original transfer tool, I kinda lost the source code to the original one. Oh, and I guess if you customize Cinnamon, you can also save your current layout for, it's like pretty much making a sort of like a theme, where you can pretty much just load the theme and theme configurations back into place as you save them. Oh, and also, for those who didn't quite catch that in the applications list, also, this is still a thing that was completely useless since I got rid of pretty much every single messaging app by default now. But yeah, to those who are keen-eyed and saw that in the applications menu, this is no longer known software. This is now Mint software manager here. It's like GNOME software was completely removed by the time this snapshot came. And here it is. Software manager by Mint. Man. How far we've come. Anyway. It's time. It's time to upgrade 2016.2 all the way to April 2018 and then Bionic. Noise. No one. The VM during boot up. Enlarge. Anyway. But let's get this over and done with. By the way, is there anyone in chat that would like to throw on a theme for us to use while upgrading this thing? That being a theme from Thema. So if there is no votes, I'll probably just upgrade with the Windows 7 theme. Just for the record. Dang, I really don't like it when it's laggy like this. I'm not gonna lie. So, blank. So that once it's on 2017.0, it'll be blank. As the theme intended. Medium. I think I'll do this. Anyway, guess I'll let this install now. Suppose. And then I suppose there's nothing really much to talk about otherwise, unless Chad has anything to ask or whatever. While this is going through with the upgrade thing, I guess. I guess. Just for the record, I'm also going to add a user for each release. And all one has to do now is log out and log back in again to get the upgrade onion. And here it is. Your current Feren OS version is no longer supported. It's time to upgrade. Next. Font, Atom, G-Radio, XMView Retro and Video Wallpaper. Begin the upgrade. And begin. Yes. And so it begins. So, for the sake of this upgrade though, be right back while I get something set up real quick. And then go mute for this upgrade process.